Empire of Hope Night. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Rachel McLaughlin at night as we not only talk about and celebrate thoroughbred aftercare, off the track thoroughbreds, of course, all of our racehorses and what they do after their racing careers wrap up. But a terrific night. We've got a lot of great groups joining us here today, and certainly a night as we talk and raise awareness and funds for racehorse aftercare programs.
Yes, we have some wonderful groups here, and we'll read those here in a little bit. But we do have some really nice people who are going to be here. They're trying to find some, it's a good thing to support. So if you're here and you see any of these groups or you hear their names, please look them up online so that you can donate, because it's wonderful to support our equine athletes. So we have groups on every race almost.
It's going to be an exciting night of racing. We've got 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash to wrap up the card. Martha Clausen will be a part of the live racing broadcast here as we get to around the 9 o'clock hour. First race post time is 5 o'clock. Big day around the nation, of course. Racing at Saratoga, Del Mar, Kings Plate there for our neighbors up north in Woodbine. So looking forward to our racing program here tonight, because after all, in addition, and by the way, the turf course rated good rail at 48 feet and a fast main track. It was wet this morning, but certainly, mid 80s, and given the heat, humidity, and sun today, we are fast in advance of the 5 o'clock opener here today. But 50 cent late fire 5 carryover.
Oh my gosh,
$24,300. That's the late pick 5, low 11.99% takeout. No jackpot provisions, and a carryover over $24,000 for the taking race.
Yeah, super excited about that. When we found out on Thursday we're gonna have a carryover for Saturday night racing, and we'll see how that plays out today. And there's a little bit shorter of an allowance. I'm sure Brian's gonna talk about it, but there was a shorter 2-year-old allowance, which those are always fireworks, and we've got like a claiming for 5. I mean, the sequence is so interesting. So we'll talk a little bit about that later.
You got Fawn Leibowitz 9-5 to win the first of the night. Speaking of turf racing, that'll start the early pick 5. As I mentioned, that carryover, $24,300. Ray, that's in the late pick 5 starting on the 4th race. Ray, looking forward to our chicken tenders. We've got a lot of people joining us here in the clubhouse too. For the official forecast here on an Empire of Hope night at Horseshoe Indianapolis, let's check in with WRTV6's Kyle Mounts.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast. Warm and a little muggy as we get things going. Temperatures in the low to mid 80s for us. We'll see those numbers dropping down into the mid 70s by 9 o'clock under mostly clear skies. Can't entirely rule out a passing shower or isolated rumble of thunder out there. As we go into Sunday, we've got a chance for some scattered showers and cooler with a high temperature of 78. Dry weather returns next week.
Cannot rule out a rumble of thunder, but we will see. But of course, the Colts preseason, the Colts are playing. The Colts are at home tonight. They're at the Lucas Oil Stadium. So fans taking in NFL preseason. 7 o'clock kickoff.
Oh, so you'll miss the traffic. You'll be there.
I'll
getting
get there as soon
right
as
in
they're
the middle.
letting up.
Yeah. Oh no.
I know my shortcuts by now.
Yeah, you got this under control.
No shortcuts when it comes to your handicapping. Pick up, don't forget, not only your racing program, we've got the daily racing form available for all of you, first floor OTB, and those tip sheets too, because we've had the Grace and Grass Challenge. You, Jenna Otten, Ed DeRosa, all had a good weekend. Looking forward to, by the way, no live racing tomorrow. We'll take a Sunday off, and then the usual schedule Monday through this upcoming Thursday with post time 2:10 for those tip sheets, part of that Grace and Grass Challenge. Good week speaking about raising awareness, raising funds for a terrific cause. Grace and Grass Challenge was off to a great start, picking up a lot of money for that cause last week.
Yeah, shout out to Ed DeRosa, $700 and some he raised. Jenna and I both hit a couple of exactas, so we've definitely had a good start to the Grace and Grass Challenge. But as John mentioned, if you're picking up those programs, definitely keep these names in mind. Joe Billmere, Edgar Morales, and Oscar Villarreal. Doubles for them. 2, 4, 6 of the, how many do we have? 10 races went to these guys. So that Oscar Villarreal definitely does not look like a bug rider on the back of a horse. He's a really good apprentice. So keep those names in mind, as well as, our top jocks, Burgess, Evan Roman's riding really well, Manny Esquivel. Just make sure to keep them in mind. And then the Parade of Champions.
I'm still going to get the
can't wait.
names. I still got to get the names.
Oh, you still got to get the names of them? We have our Parade of Champions for horses that are working here around the track that have been retired. John Neal, our outrider, is, and many others, but John, I know, has taken some horses that have retired and turned them into excellent outriders and excellent ponies. So we'll be going over that after race 2.
Zip Away, Scooey Beach, a quarter horse, Salty Dog, Even Fever, Standing Barrel. We'll be talking more about them as we go through the talking about the Parade of Champions after the second race here. And again, raising awareness, raising funds for racehorse aftercare programs. So it's going to be a special night. And you mentioned about the apprentice Joseph Belmer, in addition to Oscar Villarreal, Joseph Romero, another one that claims that 7-pound apprentice allowance.
Romero.
We do have a couple of weight corrections on the racing program. When I go over the program changes,
Oh yeah,
we'll be
they're
mentioning
7 pound now,
They're all
right?
double bugs now.
That's awesome. Look at them moving on up. And we did talk about the organizations. I want to list those just really quick. We'd like to give a welcome to New Vocations, Race for Aftercare, Second Stride Inc., Tri-State Thoroughbreds and Changing Saddles, Friends of Ferdinand, the TAA, Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, and Horse Angels Inc. If you hear any of these names and want to donate, please do so. They are all wonderful aftercare programs that we're supporting tonight.
By the way, if you're making your way to that first floor OTB, maybe to get on a bet, not only for the King's Plate, of course, with that racing wrapping up at Saratoga, the West Coast, still a lot of racing action from there. Don't forget to put your entry in. It is BA's hat trick.
Gotta mention
contest.
BA.
Yeah, for all those fans that are joining us here at the races. We're expecting a nice crowd here on Empire of Hope night. 5 o'clock post time today with a fast main track and turf course. Rated good, BA's hat trick. That'll be races 3 through 7 for all of you handicappers looking to take part in that. And why not? It's free. Go down to that first floor OTB. And of course, hopefully those fans that are joining us here will do so. And this is also available to online players as well. Is it not at Horseshoe?
Yes,
Indy Contest?
this is a very special contest that we do on select Saturdays. So this isn't one of our weekly contests. But yes, you can play on track and online. You get 5 races and you place 3 separate wagers on the contest races. 2 races will be left blank. It's up to the player to choose what races they want to play with their 3 bets: a $4 win play show bet, $2 exacta box with 3 horses, or a 50-cent try box with 4 horses. And the top player today wins $250, as you can see there. If you correctly get all 3 wagers correct, you get put in a drawing for $100. So a very fun contest for our man Brian Aragoni. We're definitely looking forward to that one tonight.
This is available again, BA's hat trick tonight. For all of you fans joining us here on track, do stop by that first floor OTB. Pick up those free tip sheets, including Racing Rachel, Martha Clausen with her selections for the final quarter horse dash of the night, and also Brian Aragoni's tip sheet available for all of you. It is BA hat trick night here with Empire of Hope. We also want to remind everybody, now the contest that I mentioned, BA's hat trick, available for all of you joining us here, first floor OTB, and again, online players at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. You have to be here at the end of the month for the fishing derby. That we know for sure. So join us here. The infield lake is stocked. Hopefully you'll have a great night.
Catfish.
Catching some fish here
and largemouth.
Rachel said. Saturday, August 31st, 4th Annual Fishing Derby. That's been rescheduled, so fingers crossed. We had the official forecast from Kyle at WRTV 6 tonight with a chance of some spotty showers, maybe even a rumble of some thunder, but hopefully some nice weather here later this month. It's the 4th Annual Fishing Derby. That'll be on Saturday, August 31st here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we'd like to say right now, cheers to all of our great sponsors in 2024. Maybe you're looking for a sponsorship opportunity. Reach out to my broadcast partner, Racing Rachel, of course, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Be in the Winner's Circle, the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle.
Speaking of them, you can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You might see Rachel there in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and of course our thoroughbred and quarter horse racing here tonight for the finale, bending it barring any dead heats. We'll have at least 9 horses going into that Murphy Trailer Sales Incorporated Winner's Circle starting gate, and also the tote board sponsor for 2024. Cheers to our friends at B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to the web to B&H Electric at www.bh-electric.com. Social media, we've got you covered, Houston. On social media, there's your mom on X at Racing Rachel M. You're going to watch this one day, I know. On IG at Racing
Yeah,
Rachel
right. He'll be
M.
like, "There's no way you used to do that."
Used to work with John G. Dooley. I'm on X for now.
He's
Martha
really
Clausen
the famous one.
at Martha Clausen and Brian Aragoni, BA's hat trick tonight. Sign up, it's free. First floor OTB at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we've got you covered too. You can always reach out to us on social media, again, at the track. At HS Indy Racing on X, also at Horseshoe Indy, of course, for the casino, open 24/7. Maybe you'll have some winners here at the track tonight for Empire of Hope. Make your way over to the casino. It's open 24/7 on IG, track-wise at Horseshoe Indy, and of course, smash the like button, as we like to say here on Wire to Wire.
Hit that bell. What do they say, Ray? Smash that like button and. Oh, smash that like button and like and follow for what? That's it? Cool. Oh yeah, see, these kids, they
know it all.
They watch YouTube. Like and comment. That's it.
Ray, come
Thank
on.
you, Kaylee,
Ray, come on.
Lucas, Jason, Ray.
Ray, come on
Ray
over
brought
here.
all of her friends. Ray brought all of her friends over tonight.
Come on over.
Come say hi, guys.
We're about to say goodbye.
Yeah, we're about to say goodbye.
25 minutes
these
away
kids
from the
will
first
be
of the
with
night.
us in the winner's circle. Crowd around, guys. We're going to do a t-shirt toss after. This is Kaylee. This is
Hi,
Ray's
Kaylee.
best
There's Ray.
friends, Kaylee and Jace.
There's
and
Ray.
this is their older brother,
Houston.
Lucas. And Houston got left out. Come here, Houston. We're going to do after t-shirt toss after race 3. We're going to sell water bottles and saddle towel auction after race 4 to raise money for Thoroughbred Aftercare. We're going to do a
There he
social
is.
media contest
There's the star of the show.
after race 5. And then we're going to do pony pong after race 6. And another t-shirt toss after race 8. So we have
Be a fun
something after almost every race tonight in the winner's circle. Look right there, Hoosty, and say, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Bye, Ray.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Good evening from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us tonight. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We've got 9 on tap. With clouds around, 80s. Main track is fast. The turf course rated good. For our turf races tonight, the portable rail this week was set at 48 feet. Fast main track and the turf course rated good. Rail at 48 feet. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on tonight's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile fillies turf starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Scratch number 8, La Orgullosa. She was entered as a main track only, turf course good. Scratch the MTO number 8, La Orgullosa. Turning to the second race. And here, number 1, Bicar Betty. There's a corrected weight. Noting Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight for Bicar Betty, double bug, 112. Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. In the third race, the New Vocations Racehorse Adoption. It's Empire of Hope Night. Here in the maiden juvenile fillies turf, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Secession Brewing. 12, Party Queen. Take out the 13, High Barbie. 14, Tickin' Time Blonde, and 15, Powdered Sugar. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 15 all have been withdrawn. Number 2, Anel, a jockey change to Irving Moncada. Irving Moncada on the 2, Anel. Number 5, Rock and Roll Girls. The ownership should read in your program. Green Hill Racing Stables Incorporated, Sherry Greenhill et al., and Bo Sharon Stables LLC of James Wyanant. The ownership of record for number 5, Rock and Roll Girls. In the fourth race, Turf Mile starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Now there's a carryover, and the late pick 5, low 11.99% takeout, $24,300 for that 50-cent late fire 5 carryover. Scratch from the Turf Mile, the 1, Sergeant Holka, and 11, Call of Honor, was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 1, Sergeant Holka, and the MTO number 11, Call of Honor. Late fire 5 carryover, $24,300. The Turf Mile scheduled at 6:30 p.m. tonight. In the fifth race, sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 4. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Leo Springs, 3 pounds over. In the sixth race, maiden juvenile turf, scratch the 2, Bit of Justice, and number 5, Inclusive Justice. With those scratches, there'll be no 10-cent grand high 5. No pentafecta wagering. Scratch the 2, Bit of Justice, and 5, Inclusive Justice. No jockey changes. Number 8, Sorry, Not Sorry, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there, now 118. In the seventh race, in the mile, there are no scratches, no rider changes. Number 2, Tap Tap coming through. Once again noting Joseph Romero claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight there, double bug, 117. Corrected weight for the 2, Tap Tap coming through. Number 5, Shagbark, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 116. Race 8 of 9 here on Empire of Hope Night. In the juvenile filly sprint, scratch number 4, Miss Candela. With that scratch, no show wagering, no trifecta. No show, no trifecta wagering. Scratch number 4, Miss Candela. Number 1, See You in a Bit. 1 pound over the listed program weight. It's now 116. Race 9, last of the night. Closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track tailwind at this hour. No scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights reported. Overweights, 1, 6's Flying Bayou, 5 over. 2, She's a Bolt of Fire, 7 over. Number 3, Dashing Quick Corona, plus 7 pounds. Number 5, Pluto 22 is 2 over. 6, Lolo Jam, adds 6 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 7, What a Lotta Boy, 5 over. 8, Streakin' Little Jess, plus 7 pounds. And number 9, DLJ Eagle Divas Girl, adds 7 pounds to the listed program weight. Their all 9 run quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards to close out the night. Tonight we are placing the spotlight on Racehorse Aftercare here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the Caesars Entertainment company-wide event Empire of Hope. This initiative is an annual event to raise funding and awareness for thoroughbreds and quarter horses who transition into second careers after they stop racing. And tonight, 9 races on tap. The maiden juvenile fillies turf opener due off in 9 minutes time. Main track fast, turf course good, rail at 48 feet. On Empire of Hope. Make it a great night with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Bugler Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for race 1. Starting off Empire of Hope Night with a maiden juvenile fillies turf. 7.5 furlongs, course rated good, rail at 48 feet, a field of 7. Scratch the 8 La Orgulosa was entered as a main track only, course good. Scratch the 8, the MTO, La Orguloso. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Once again, turf course good. Fast main track here tonight. The first race, the VFW 2693 Greenfield Day at the Races. We welcome them to Horseshoe Indianapolis for Empire of Hope. On parade with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in the second race mile, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time tonight. Second race, that the mile, number 3, No More Fake News. Now make the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. That just in. Second race, the Diverse Staffing Classic. In the second race, the mile, number 3, No More Fake News, will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf opener starts the early pick 5. Turf course good. Turf rail set at 48 feet and a fast main track for Empire of Hope. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Ennis Free Lass, Joseph Romero claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now German Terraza, Great Decision making her bow. The daughter of Maximum Security, here's Great Decision. Has joined Ennis Free Lass. Manny Escobar with Ragtime Kitty. Get Even Kid, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 46 wins here this season. Get Even Kid loaded. Oscar Villarreal with Baytown Storm. Now Fawn Leibowitz, 7-5 first favorite Fawn Leibowitz. Walter Rodriguez for Wesley Ward. Now Baytown Storm. Baytown Storm, like Baytown Shinjuku, both for Paul McEntee. At 7.5 furlongs, now McKenna Anderson with Baytown Shinjuku. Turf course good, rail at 48 feet on Empire of Hope Night. Great to have you with us. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ragtime Kitty broke sharply there from Manny Esquivel. An early bid from Get Even Kid with the white blinkers, and Fawn Leibowitz is up close as they make their way into the first turn. And then comes Baytown Storm in the black silks, Baytown Shinjuku, the first-time starter, Great Decision, and in the early stages, we'll trail back to Ennis Free Lass, and that was Get Even Kid, who's bolting to the far outside rail there. Get Even Kid, very tough trip for her around the first turn. So it's Baytown Shinjuku in the red cap. Here's Fawn Leibowitz, who strides up on the far outside. Making this backstretch run, Baytown Storm is right there with these leaders. After a sharp start, Ragtime Kitty running in fourth. Then that first-time starter, Great Decision, tracking in fifth as they go past the half mile. The trailers are Ennis Free Lass, and after botching the first turn, Get Even Kid trails here in the Saturday opener. 23.64 lead seconds. It's Baytown Storm with Baytown Shinjuku, and Fawn Leibowitz is right there for Walter Rodriguez. The half mile in 47.84 seconds. They round the far turn with Ragtime Kitty running in fourth. Great Decision is fifth. Then comes Ennis Free Lass, and Get Even Kid tailed off as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home, and here's Fawn Leibowitz. Fawn Leibowitz up now to Baytown Storm, and Baytown Shinjuku looks to battle on in between horses. Ennis Free Lass rallies with the rail in fourth. Ragtime Kitty is fifth. There's 1 furlong to go with Walter Rodriguez. It's Fawn Leibowitz who leads here by 3 past the 16th, but here comes Ragtime Kitty for Manny Esquivel. Ragtime Kitty just swept past Fawn Leibowitz. Baytown Storm was third, and Ennis Free Lass finished fourth. $132.57 after the maiden juvenile fillies turf opener. $132.57, 2-6, and then a show photo. 2 Ragtime Kitty at 9-2 first. The 6 Fawn Leibowitz At 4-5, the first favorite was the runner-up to Ragtime Kitty. That's the result. Manny Esquivel, Chris Davis, Mary Beth Sandiford's homebred. After a photo 3, Baytown Storm, 8-1 third, and 1 Innis Freelass at 26-1 fourth. 2-6-3-1. Hold all tickets until official. The result of the first race is official. Great decision, that filly. That'll be Vandolph. Great decision. Race 1 official. Nine to 2 winner to start off Empire of Hope Night. Race 1, we welcome members of the VFW 2693 Greenfield Day at the Races Group, joining us here in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle. Here's the 2, Ragtime Kitty with Manny Esquivel. Ragtime Kitty is a 2-year-old bay filly by Union Rags, and a Moon Kitty by Wildcat Air. Bred in Kentucky by owner Mary Beth Sanford. Chris Davis trains for Mary Beth Sanford. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Ragtime Kitty out to the maiden juvenile filly ranks. First results in. First of 9 here for Empire of Hope. 2-6 exacta, paid $29.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2-6-3, $35.50. The 10-cent superfecta, Innis Freelass ran 4th. 2-6-3-1, 10-cent superfecta returned $28.18. And that maiden juvenile fillies turf opener, the 8 was a non-runner, favorite second. 7 ran, course good, 132.57. Number 6, Fawn Leibowitz for $20,000 was claimed in a two-way shake. Fawn Leibowitz for $20,000 going over to new owner and trainer Ray Paquette III. Claimed Fawn Leibowitz was the runner-up. Race 2 next in the mile. No scratches. Number 3, No More Fake News. That late jockey changed to Fernando de la Cruz. On 3, No More Fake News, Fernando de la Cruz. Won by Carbetti. As noted, Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight there. Double bug, 112 for the one by Carbetti. Race 2, the Diverse Staffing Classic. Welcome tonight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. Main track fast. Post time for the mile at 5:34 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and wagers here on Empire of Hope Night early if you can. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the night of the maiden juvenile fillies turf. Hope you had a bet on Ragtime Kitty.
Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ragtime Kitty broke sharply there from Annie Esquivel. An early bid from Get Even Kid with the white blinkers, and Fawn Leibowitz is up close as they make their way into the first turn. And then comes Baytown Storm in the black silks, Baytown Shinjuku, the first-time starter, Great Decision, and in the early stages, we'll trail back to Innis Free Last, and that was Get Even Kid, who's bolting to the far outside rail there. Get Even Kid, very tough trip for her around the first turn. So it's Baytown Shinjuku in the red cap. Here's Fawn Leibowitz, who strides up on the far outside. Making this backstretch run, Baytown Storm is right there with these leaders. After a sharp start, Ragtime Kitty running in fourth. Then that first-time starter, Great Decision, tracking in fifth as they go past the half mile. The trailers are Innis Free Last, and after botching the first turn, Get Even Kid trails here in the Saturday opener. 23.64 lead seconds. It's Baytown Storm with Baytown Shinjuku, and Fawn Leibowitz is right there for Walter Rodriguez. The half mile in 47.84 seconds. They round the far turn with Ragtime Kitty running in fourth. Great Decision is fifth. Then comes Innis Free Last, and Get Even Kid tailed off as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home, and here's Fawn Leibowitz. Fawn Leibowitz up now to Baytown Storm, and Baytown Shinjuku looks to battle on in between horses. Innis Free Last rallies with the rail in fourth. Ragtime Kitty is fifth. There's 1 furlong to go with Walter Rodriguez. It's Fawn Leibowitz who leads here by 3 past the 16th, but here comes Ragtime Kitty for Manny Esquivel. Ragtime Kitty just swept past Fawn Leibowitz. Baytown Storm was third, and Innis Free Last finished fourth.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Tony, what is your favorite kind of race?
A winning race.
What is your favorite kind of race?
Oh, I think any turf race.
What is your favorite kind of race, Dara?
7 furlong races.
7 furlong races, dirt or turf?
Turf.
Grade 1.
Grade 1?
The one I win.
Long, short, grass, dirt? The
Oh,
one I
boy.
win, I like.
The one I win. Probably long on the grass.
Jeff?
Well, I'm a little partial because I used to love whenever track had one of those marathon series.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
They
yeah.
start at a mile and go to 2 miles. I won so many of those, but we don't have so many marathon races anymore, but I loved them.
A horse race.
Hey, what's going on, racing fans? Welcome to night racing on a Saturday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're 9 minutes away from race number 2. So if you were a little late to the game, maybe you were trying to get in on some Queen's Plate action or some of the end of Saratoga, you may have missed our early pick 5, but you did not miss our early pick 4, which kicks off now just 9 minutes away. We're going to be on the turf course 3 times today. Many of other places off the turf today, but not Horseshoe Indianapolis, thankfully. We'll be on the turf, hoping to avoid running under the lights. We'll be under the lights at some point throughout this card, I do believe, but certainly an excellent opportunity in here as we've got a field of 6 set to go 1 mile. No scratches, no changes to be reported. And I've got the 3 on top. Your current favorite, No More Fake News, get some class relief in here. This is a Indiana bred who drops into state bred competition, ran against Open Company Allowance last time out, and Artis was a beneficiary of a paceless race, and No More Fake News did give chase throughout. It was kind of a merry-go-round race where Artis broke alertly, broke sharp, opened up, never looked back. No More Fake News never gave in, though. This is a horse who tracked off the flank of the front runner and stayed on admirably. Even though it was a 5-horse field, was completely dismissed and frankly disrespected at the wagering windows, going off at 22-1 in the 5-horse event. But No More Fake News. It's been some time since she's seen the winner's circle. Hopefully she's all dressed up today and ready to get her picture taken, because she is 4 wins from 28 starts, but winless over the last 2 years. The good news is all 4 wins have come here locally, and 3 of those wins have come at this distance. We'll see if the camera shy No More Fake News can be legit today at 9-5. The 5 is Ace Reporter. This one could contend for the lead early on. 8-5 morning line. Chili on the board right now at 4-1. And after showing a ton of talent off the long layoff, the wheels have frankly come off for Ace Reporter. Things have not gone the way that the connections thought they would. And frankly, I thought they would. Was game as heck against Karimba back on April 8th. It was our opening day. Battled all the way around the racetrack with a 3-5 winner and really showed a heck of a race. Since then, 5th, 6th, and 6th. Now, she does get a ton of class relief today. There's no doubt about it. She's in for a tag of $10,000, but it looks like they're waving the white flag and saying, come and get her if you want her. A 4-year-old filly. She is through her conditions, but she's run very well. So if you have a patient ownership, she is in for a tag, 5 for 13. She's winless on the year, but she did have 5 wins last year and racked up almost $100,000. We'll see if the class relief is all she needs for a wake-up call in here. Do note, Burgos rode number 3, No More Fake News last time out. He sticks with Ace Reporter and his guy Randy Klopp in here. So rider's choice, it appears, and he sticks with Ace Reporter, 7-2 on the board. But your outside runner is Trafalgar Shore. Manny Esquivel looking for a riding double. He made a wise decision in our first race on the turf, taking back at the top of the lane, and he knew exactly what he was doing. He was biding his time while those horses continued to press on, and he made that look like an easy winner at 9-2. This time he'll be aboard for Gennaro Garcia, 4 wins from 20 starts. Another one who gets a ton of class relief was a winner of $12,500 off the long layoff, then jumped up for the optional claimers and was under a long drive, and it wasn't very pretty. Cuts back today as the rider's getting the leg up. A small field, but a talented one at that, as we kick off the early pick 4.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the second race, the Diverse Staffing Classic. This carded over the mile, a field of 6. Number 3, No More Fake News. The jockey changed there to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 3, No More Fake News. Won by Carbetti. Again, Joseph Romero claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, double bug 112. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast, turf course rated good tonight. Turf rail set at 48 feet. Parading with 4 minutes to post time. So now 4 minutes to get a bet on. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies Mares Mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Joseph Romero with Bicar Betty. Now Rodney Prescott, Bowie is coming up. No More Fake News, the 4-5 favorite on No More Fake News with Fernando de la Cruz. Here's the favorite going in. 4-5 on No More Fake News. Eddie Perez with Compressed Energy given a 14-1 chance. There's a couple in the back. Alberto Burgos, Ace Reporter, a 5-time winner. One more for the mile. Trafalgar Shore, Manny Esquivel riding for the opening double. Seconds of the night from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Compressed Energy broke sharp. There's Ace Reporter on the outside. Trafalgar Shore. Bowie with an early bid. Bicar Betty of the Purple Silks, and No More Fake News has drifted back to last with 7 furlongs to run. It's Ace Reporter. So Ace Reporter to the early lead for Alberto Burgos, in front by 3/4 length to Trafalgar Shore, who's right there near, with Bowie vying for third with Compressed Energy, fourth on the outside. Then Bicar Betty, and onto the hands of Fernando de la Cruz. No More Fake News trails the sextet, making this backstretch run. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.94 seconds. Ace Reporter leads the Fillies Mares Mile. It's Ace Reporter who dictates terms to Trafalgar Shore, who stays in that second spot for Manny Esquivel, with Compressed Energy looking to launch a bid for Eddie Perez. Rodney Prescott and Bowie between horses. Bicar Betty, her bid from the rail now for Joseph Romero, and No More Fake News still trails 6 lengths from tip to tail, and it's Ace Reporter who continues to cut out the pace. Half mile, 48.76 seconds, now with 3 furlongs left. It's Ace Reporter, and Trafalgar Shore is right there. As Manny took a confident peek back, Trafalgar Shore is poised. Ace Reporter at the quarter pole, with Compressed Energy straightening away in third. And then No More Fake News, who's made a bid with Bowie toward the inside, and finally Bicar Betty. They straighten away Trafalgar Shore and Ace Reporter, and these two head to head with 1 furlong to go. Compressed Energy tries to close them down from third. No More Fake News is fourth. They come past the 16th. It's Ace Reporter tenacious. Trafalgar Shore second on the outside. Ace Reporter. Ace Reporter just repelled Trafalgar Shore's bid. Compressed Energy was third. No More Fake News back in fourth. .138.64 after the Fillies Mares Mile. 1 minute 38.64. 5.643, the unofficial run order to race 2. Number 5, Ace Reporter at even money first. Number 6, Trafalgar Shore at 7-2, kept at bay by Ace Reporter. Number 4, Compressed Energy at 24-1 odds third. And at 8-5-3, No More Fake News was fourth. Hold on until official. Alberto Burgos, leading jockey here this season. We're now past halfway of the meet. The 47th for Alberto Burgos here for Randy Klopp. Speed Stable, Amara Kranz, the daughter war correspondent, now a 6-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis welcomes New Vocations Racehorse Adoption Program here for Empire of Hope Night. New Vocations Racehorse Adoption Program based in Lexington, Kentucky. They presented Ragtime Kitty, the winner of the first, with a special package from their organization. And now to Ace Reporters Connections. Welcome New Vocations Racehorse Adoption Program based in Lexington, Kentucky. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Ace Reporter with Alberto Burgos. Ace Reporter is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by war correspondent. out of the Arch mare, Arch You Sexy. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Jerry Carden and David Neiman, her Indiana breeders. Racing for Roger Speeces, Speece Stable LLC, trainer Randy Klopp and Amara Kranz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Ace Reporter takes out the Phillies Mares Mile. It's official. 5-6 Exacta, return $12.80. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-4, $18.60. The 2 and 5 opening double, combining Ragtime Kitty with Ace Reporter. 2-5 double 31.40. No More Fake News ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 5-6-4-3, returned $6.41. Favorite was first. All six ran 138.64. 25 minutes away from the third. The New Vocations Racehorse Adoption, made in Juvenile Fillies Turf. Third race in your program, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Secession Brewing, 12 Party Queen, 13 Hi Barbie, 14 Tickin' Time Blonde, and 15 Powdered Sugar. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 15. Number 2, Anel, will debut with Irving Moncada. The weight's okay there. Irving Moncada on the 2, Anel. Number 5, Rock and Roll Girls. The ownership should read Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated, Sherry Greenhill et al., and Bo Sharon Stables LLC, James Wyanant. Ownership correction for number 5, a first-time starter, Rock and Roll Girls. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Course good, rel at 48 feet. Post time will be at 6:08 tonight on Empire of Hope. Coming up in a moment, we'll be placing the spotlight on our Parade of Champions here for Empire of Hope. Tonight, Racehorse Aftercare with the Caesars Entertainment Company-wide event Empire of Hope. The initiative tonight, an annual event to raise funding and awareness for thoroughbreds and quarter horses who transition into second careers after they stop racing. Coming up in a short time, the 2024 Parade of Champions. They're off. Compressed Energy broke sharp. There's Ace Reporter on the outside Trafalgar Shore. Bowie with an early bid. By Carbetti of the Purple Silks, and No More Fake News has drifted back to last with 7 furlongs to run. It's Ace Reporter. So Ace Reporter to the early lead for Alberto Burgos, in front by 3/4 length to Trafalgar Shore, who's right there near, with Bowie vying for third with Compressed Energy, fourth on the outside. Then by Carbetti and onto the hands of Fernando de la Cruz. No More Fake News trails the Sextet, making this backstretch run. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.94 seconds. Ace Reporter leads the Phillies Mares Mile. It's Ace Reporter who dictates terms to Trafalgar Shore, who stays in that second spot for Manny Esquivel, with Compressed Energy looking to launch a bid for Eddie Perez. Rodney Prescott and Bowie between horses. By Carbetti, her bid from the rail now for Joseph Romero, and No More Fake News still trails 6 lengths from tip to tail, and it's Ace Reporter who continues to cut out the pace. Half mile, 48.76 seconds, now with 3 furlongs left. It's Ace Reporter, and Trafalgar Shore is right there. As Manny took a confident peek back, Trafalgar Shore is poised. Ace Reporter at the quarter pole, with Compressed Energy straightening away in third. And then No More Fake News, who's made a bid with Bowie toward the inside, and finally by Carbetti, they straighten away Trafalgar Shore and Ace Reporter, and these two head to head with 1 furlong to go. Compressed Energy tries to close them down from third. No More Fake News is fourth. They come past the 16th. It's Ace Reporter tenacious. Trafalgar Shore second on the outside. Ace Reporter. Ace Reporter just repelled Trafalgar Shore's bid. Compressed Energy was third. No More Fake News back in fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in this upcoming third race, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf, late jockey change just in. Jockey change now made for the 10 streaking to Rodney Prescott. Evan Roman couldn't get back here in town in time. Rodney Prescott will ride the 10 streaking. Rodney Prescott on the 10 in the next one. And once again, great to have everyone joining us here for Empire of Hope Night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tonight, placing the spotlight on Racehorse Aftercare with the Caesars Entertainment company-wide event, Empire of Hope. This initiative is an annual event to raise funding and awareness for thoroughbreds and quarter horses who transition into second careers after they stop racing. 5 former racehorses that now serve as pony horses at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and leading the 2024 Parade of Champions, there's I'm a Salty Dog, written by Horseshoe Indianapolis. This big, beautiful gray is Indiana bred and hails from the Randy Hafner farm in Pendleton. I'm a Salty Dog, trained down, but racing wasn't in the cards for him, and he was transitioned over to a pony horse in this line of work. Salty Dog thrives. With his height and strength, the 7-year-old helps Josue Don Juan get the horses to the starting gate safely. Josue is also in his second career. The former quarter horse jockey experienced a career-ending injury, and he now serves as a pony rider and exercise rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here comes Zip Away, written by Rudy Navas. Zip Away won 2 races, one at Horseshoe Indianapolis before being retired 3 years ago. The 8-year-old was part of the Randy Klopp barn before moving over to Liz Klopp's pony barn. He has worked as a pony horse the past 4 years and adapted to his new role at the track seamlessly. Zip Away raced 11 times and made more than $17,000 before his racing retirement. The big gelding is a Kentucky bred and is by the sire City Zip. There's Zip Away. Skooey's Beach, written by David Lopez. Skooey, the lone quarter horse in the lineup for tonight's Parade of Champions. Skooey's Beach is a son of Indiana's top quarter horse sire, Escondido Beach. Skooey completed his racing career in 2021 with a win and more than $20,000 on his card, racing from the Tim Eggleston stable. The now 7-year-old quarter horse was a homebred by owner Melvin Miller and never competed outside the state of Indiana. Skooey has been a pony horse since 2022. Even Fever, written by Fernando Flores. In tonight's Parade of Champions, Even Fever is the other gray pony horse frequently seen here on the track. The 14-year-old gelding was bred and raised by former Illinois Governor Jim Edgar, who is active in the Indiana breeding and racing program. The son of Even the Score last raced in 2018, and during his career, Even Fever won 10 races and more than $167,000 in earnings. Back in his racing days, Edgar was looking for a good home for him and has become the trusted part of Liz Klopp's pony horse operation, Even Fever. And finally, in tonight's 2024 Parade of Champions for Empire of Hope, Standing Bear, written by Johnny Ibarra. The Louisiana-bred son of Sorcerer Stone is 14 years old now. He raced 3 times in his native Louisiana before being purchased by Liz Klopp as an addition to her pony horses. Dan and Jen Saunders bred and raced Standing Bear, and Joe Foster trained him during his career. That's a look at some of the former racehorses now enjoying a second career at the racetrack. Special thanks to Liz Klopp and all the pony riders for participating in the annual Parade of Champions at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Empire of Hope.
Nine minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a very nice 2-year-old maiden going 7.5 on the grass. We've got some changes here. Orlando is on the 2, and we just got a late change, John announced, and that is streaking. Rodney Prescott will ride the 10 here today in this race. The 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 also eligibles are out. Favorite right now is the 1 at 2-1. Definitely got to keep account of those Brad Cox horses for sure. 2-year-old filly by Twirling Candy. I can't blame you, but I want the 9 here. The 9 is 6-1 Stubby. Walter Rodriguez is aboard for Mike Moneymaker. 2-year-old filly by War of Will out of a Medaglio d'Oro dam. What nice breeding here. You know, War of Will was the Preakness winner, is a Preakness winner. Didn't do well on the other legs of the Triple Crown, but did win the I think it was Maker's Mark graded stakes on the turf in his career. So in this one, obviously, she should like the grass. It's her first time out. She's been training on the poly as well. She had a nice gate work on August 6th, a bullet work on July 30th, 101, breezing 1 of 7, and then some really nice poly works. And as we know, you know, a poly form does usually transfer to turf. Now, with these 2-year-old races, you definitely want to look to the tote board for clues. You want to watch how they're acting in the paddock. But this 9, he is just chill as a cucumber, looking around. She is just checking things out and looks really nice. Nice baby there in the paddock. The 4, tisn't she lovely? Tisn't she love? No, I'm not going to sing. But Tisn't She Lovely gets Manny Esquivel aboard for Dallas Stewart. Tis the Law is the sire of this 2-year-old filly in Street Sense. I think she's going to like the turf as well. She's ran a few times at Churchill on some really salty maidens. And then last time, it says herded in early. So she kind of got pushed around in her first Indiana out. It was at 5 furlongs. She's moving up in distance. The longest she's gone is 6, and today she's going 7.5. So 2 turns for her today. Maybe that will offer some improvement. Now, Dallas Stewart, this was bred by Peak Thoroughbreds and was an $85,000 yearling purchase in the Keeneland September sale. This one is co-owned and trained by Dallas Stewart. I'm going to go with the 3 City Cocktails. 7-2 right now on the tote board. Deshaun Parker aboard for Eddie Keneally. And this one is bred and owned by Boxman Stables, a 2-year-old daughter of Mendelssohn, and a Tapazar dam. So just a lot of really nice breeding in here. This is another one that I'm kind of excited to see run on the grass because it has in the debut. Now, didn't do much there, but did flash some speed. There was an early Brisnet speed figure of 68, and that was at 5.5. So we're moving up in distance, we're going down in class, and we're trying something for the second time. So second on grass, Eddie Keneally is 33%. City Cocktails is who I'm going to round out for my try. 9-4-3 for me as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 3rd race. The New Vocations Racehorse Adoption. This maiden juvenile filly's turf at 7.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Secession Brewing, 12 Party Queen, 13 High Barbie, 14 Tickin' Time Blonde, and the 15 Powdered Sugar. Scratch the also eligibles. The rider changes to a Nell ridden by Irving Moncada. The weight's okay there. Irving Moncada on 2, Anel, 10 Streaking. The rider Rodney Prescott is on the 3 race maiden. Rodney Prescott on number 10, Streaking. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. Turf course rated good, rail at 48 feet. Now located in Lexington, Kentucky, New Vocations Racehorse Adoption. Organization was founded by Dodd Morgan in 1992 and is focused on standard breds. Today, it is the nation's largest racehorse adoption program and has transitioned more than 9,000 retired thoroughbred and standardbred horses from more than 70 tracks across North America. Founder Dodd Morgan is here tonight to accept donations on behalf of New Vocations from Horseshoe Indianapolis as well as the Indiana Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association. They're also providing gifts to the winning horses in the first 3 races here this evening. A warm welcome to New Vocations Racehorse Adoption. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. And once again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis horse players following this upcoming maiden juvenile fillies turf, the fourth race tonight starts the 50-cent late Fire 5. We've got a carryover on this Empire of Hope night. Fourth race Turf Mile starts the late Fire 5. That carryover, $24,300. Late Fire 5 carryover over $24,000 starts on the 4th tonight. Course good, rail at 48 feet. Maiden juvenile fillies turf, less than 1 minute away. You have less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz with the first time starter, Sweet Treasure. Sweet Treasure went in well. Eddie Perez would lead the way. Irving Moncada with the Nell and the light blue. Proud with Grace Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Now Adam Esquitza, Tuenda coming up. Deshaun Parker with City Cocktails. Tisn't She Lovely? Manny Esquivel won the opener. Ragtime Kitty and Ace Reporter, our first two winners of the night. Walter Rodriguez, Stubby drew 9. Sammy Bermudez with Rock and Roll Girls making her bow at 7 furlongs. So stand by one more. Rodney Prescott, Streaking's a 3-race maiden. Course here good, rail at 48 feet. Here's Streaking. Ball in. And they're off. Sharp start for Tisn't She Lovely. Sweet Treasure has debut speed, lead the ways in the purple cap, and on the outside Streaking is also up and after the front. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Sweet Treasure who just leads. Lead the way who's alongside, and Streaking has the white cap. After a sharp start, Tisn't She Lovely is running in fourth with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Annelle in the light blue. The City Cocktails between fillies, and the first-time starter Stubby in the orange cap is racing out deep on the course. Rock and Roll Girls drafting in behind fillies. Then comes Tuenda, and Crowned with Grace has drifted back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter covered in 23.18 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole at Sweet Treasure. With Fernando de la Cruz, Sweet Treasure leads on debut from Lead the Way. Streaking is running a wide third. Tisn't She Lovely is saving ground with the rail set at 48 feet. City Cocktails making steady progress now from 5th. Then comes Stubby, who's raced wide in 6th, 5 lengths off this leader. Sweet Treasure as they transition to the far side of the course. Then comes Annelle with Rock and Roll Girls, Tuenda, and Crown with Grace remains last. Half mile in 47.94 seconds, steady as she goes. Sweet Treasure nicely toward the quarter pole, with Streaking being asked to pick up the leader now by Rodney Prescott. Tisn't She Lovely getting an inside run now for Manny Esquivel as these maiden juvenile fillies head for home. It's Sweet Treasure. After 3 quarters coming down toward the final furlong, she's led them a long way, Sweet Treasure. Tisn't She Lovely is staying on nicely. And then comes Stubby back in third. City Cocktails is fourth. They come past the 16th, and Sweet Treasure finding to the line for Fernando. Sweet Treasure with a first out victory holds Tisn't She Lovely by 2. Stubby was third, then City Cocktails, Annelle, and Crown with Grace past those tired rivals. $131.06 after the maiden juvenile fillies. $131.06, 14931, Sweet Treasure. One of those newcomers gets the result. Fernando de la Cruz or Brad Cox, full of run racing 2. Frank Silva, daughter of Twirling Candy. Number 1, Sweet Treasure first for Tisn't She Lovely. At 7-2, the runner-up. 9, Stubby. At 9-2, third, and 3, City Cocktails at 7-2, fourth. Hold on until official. 131.06 after the running of race 3 tonight. The new vocations, racehorse adoption. The result of the third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1, Sweet Treasure, with Fernando de la Cruz. Sweet Treasure, a 2-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Twirling Candy, at a Stellium by Empire Maker. Bred in Kentucky by Don Alberto Corporation. Brad Cox trains for Dan H. Glicks, Full of Run Racing 2 LLC, and Frank Silva. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Sweet Treasure. Wins the maiden juvenile fillies turf, paid 5-2. First pick 3 of the night, paid $32.70. The 1-4 exacta, $31.40. 50-cent trifecta, 149, $38.75. 5-1 double, $15.40, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $20 and change. City Cocktails ran fourth. 131.06. Fourth on Empire of Hope Night. In the Turf Mile, scratch the 1 Sergeant Holka and 11 Call of Honor was entered as a main track only. Turf course again good, rail at 48 feet. Scratch the 1 and number 11. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 carryover, $24,300. Check presentation from New Vocations Racehorse Adoption Program, along with Rachel McLaughlin. Again, founder Dodd Morgan here tonight to accept donations on behalf of New Vocations from Horseshoe Indianapolis, as well as the Indiana Horsemen's Benevolent Protective Association. New Vocations Racehorse Adoption Program providing gifts to the winning horses after our first 3 races here this evening. Race 4, the Race for Aftercare, Inc. Turf Mile, 19 minutes away at 6:39. Starts the late pick 5, carryover, over $24,000. It's next. And they're off. Sharp start for Tisn't She Lovely. Sweet Treasure has debut speed. Lead the ways in the purple cap, and on the outside, Streaking is also up and after the front. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Sweet Treasure, who just leads. Lead the way who's alongside, and Streaking has the white cap. After a sharp start, Tisn't She Lovely is running in fourth with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Annelle in the light blue. The City Cocktails between fillies, and the first-time starter, Stubby in the orange cap, is racing out deep on the course. Rock and Roll Girls drafting in behind fillies. Then comes Tuenda, and Crowned with Grace has drifted back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter covered in 23.18 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole at Sweet Treasure. With Fernando de la Cruz, Sweet Treasure leads on debut from Lead the Way. Streaking is running a wide third. Tisn't She Lovely is saving ground with the rail set at 48 feet. City Cocktails making steady progress now from 5th. Then comes Stubby, who's raced wide in 6th, 5 lengths off this leader. Sweet Treasure as they transition to the far side of the course. Then comes Annelle with Rock and Roll Girls to Enda, and Crown with Grace remains last. Half mile in 47.94 seconds, steady as she goes. Sweet Treasure nicely toward the quarter pole, with Streaking being asked to pick up the leader now by Rodney Prescott. Tisn't She Lovely getting an inside run now for Manny Esquivel as these maiden juvenile fillies head for home. It's Sweet Treasure. After 3 quarters coming down toward the final furlong, she's led them a long way, Sweet Treasure. Tisn't She Lovely is staying on nicely. And then comes Stubby back in 3rd. City Cocktails is 4th. They come past the 16th, and Sweet Treasure finding to the line for Fernando. Sweet Treasure with a first out victory holds Tisn't She Lovely by 2. Stubby was 3rd, then City Cocktails, Annelle, and Crown with Grace past those tired rivals. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans on this special night of racing. Drawing your attention for a moment to the infield tote board. Our infield video board wishing a very happy 4th birthday to Quinn from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Quinn, a very happy 4th birthday, and to Shane and Jenna, congratulations on your engagement. Shane and Jenna, congratulations to the both of you, Shane and Jenna. Great to have all of you with us here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a t-shirt toss coming up.
It is time for the t-shirt toss, and I have my most adorable helpers out here. We've got Lucas, Jace, Aviana, Houston, and we've got Kaylee and Ray here, and this bum, we don't know who this guy is. Gary, let's hear, he's famous. All right, we're going to toss. Houston and Aviana are going to go up here, and they're going to toss from the bench. On the count of 3, 1. Oh, now he wants to get down. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, top.
Nine minutes away from my favorite time of day, but it's especially my favorite when we're racing on a Saturday night. The kids are out, the families are out, and speaking of out of the hat comes a carryover here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kick off that late flyer 5, 11.99% takeout. We don't mess around with the takeout despite the carryover. $24,300 already in the pool. Some of my money already in there for the taking, and that is going to be – there's no takeout on the carryover by any means. $24,000 already in the pool. It's essentially seeded. And scratch your inside and outside runners in here. Sergeant Hulka along with number 11, Call of Honor. The inside and outside foes are out of this race. Leaves us with a competitive field of 9. And I am hopeful that at the end of the day, this race won't be all that competitive because it won't take long to get to my single. I've got number 10, Del Mo, on top for Doug O'Neill. The guy's won Kentucky Derbies. He's done everything. He's won pretty much every race that you can name, and he looks to get a win in here and kick off the pick 5 in the right way with this good-looking son of champion Uncle Mo, who is as consistent as they come. He's done a little bit of everything. He's won on the turf. He's won on the synthetic. He's never tried the dirt, but he is 7 for 10 in the trifecta. He looks fit in here, and he's a photo finish away from being a 2-time winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is his 3rd start off of a long layoff. In fact, he hadn't been seen since March 4th of 2023. They've done a nice job with him, putting him in spots that he can be competitive. Off that long layoff, he went off at about 5-2 and really dominated, never looking like a loser. That was going to the lead. And then next time out, Evan Roman surprisingly took back, and he wisely did off of a very hot pace and a contested pace at that. Got shuffled along and was a photo finish away behind Dog Red from being a perfect 2 for 2 here at Horseshoe Indy. This is a horse to beat, in my opinion, but potentially the horse to bet. Could be in post position number 7. That's Mine Own Star. For Michelle Elliott gets the 7-year-old to the racetrack today. 2 wins last year, and both of them came on the turf course here. 2 for 6 on our turf, and loves this distance. 3 for 6 at the distance. Hasn't been seen since February, so they've been patient with this one. And Mine Own Star, Yolola going to be calling the shot. 7-1 maybe provides a little bit more value than the top selection in here at 7-1, but certainly if you're looking to spread out or maybe not single the favorite, that would be one that I would consider. But let's take a look at this late fire 5 with already $21,000 new handle. I expect this pick 5 to get up around $250,000. I think $250,000 would be a fair number for this late fire 5 with that $24,000 already in it. Race number 5 doesn't get any easier here. This looks like a wide open event. Could be very quality stakes-like competition in here. In fact, many of them exit stakes competition as well. That's a tough start to the late pick 4. So if pick 5s aren't your thing, that late pick 4 does kick off with a wide open race, and I think it's anyone's game in that race. 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8, and it doesn't get easier in race number 6. Maiden special weight competition, going 7.5 furlongs on our turf course. And on the turf, it's usually not the best horse, but the horse with the best trip. You've got some first-time starters mixed in with horses with experience. There's a lot of unknowns in the upcoming 6th race on the turf. Certainly one that you might want to make your way down to the paddock, how the horses are handling things under the lights for the first time, many of them, and night racing here as well, seeing who's showing good interest and ears perked, necks bowed on the muscle in race number 6. One that, if you do make your way down to the paddock, that would be the race that I certainly recommend. The riders set to get the leg up, and here a field of 9 kicks us off as some competitive turf runners coming at you for the late fire 5 with that carryover.
Trenton Siebert next to G-Note there in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. Trent bringing them onto the track for the 4th race, the Race for Aftercare Inc. Turf Mile, a field of 9. Scratch 1, Sergeant Holka. An 11 Call of Honor was entered as a main track only tonight. Turf course good, rail at 48 feet. Scratch the 1 and number 11 from the Turf Mile. On parade, Race 4 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Start here are the 50-cent Late Fire 5, the carryover, $24,300. Late Pick 5 carryover starts here. 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes away. We're now 2 minutes away from post time for the Turf Mile and start to that 50-cent Late Fire 5. It's the Race for Aftercare, Inc. Race for Aftercare Incorporated is the newest organization focused on placing retired racehorses into new homes. Their mission is to assist horses and humans alike who are no longer able to perform on the track or behind the scenes, assist in finding a permanent sanctuary. Robin Miserak oversees operations for Race for Aftercare, located in Goshen, Kentucky. Robin joining us here trackside, along with several volunteers for the organization. They'll be providing a gift to the winner of tonight's upcoming 4th race, Turf Mile. A very warm welcome to Race for Aftercare Incorporated on Empire of Hope night here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Starts in the Late Fire 5. It has that carryover, and it's due in just over a minute from now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in Montauk Point. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a turf double. Rodney Prescott, Nakamai is in. Alberto Burgos with Yolo Santiago. Anthony Zaloa, Mine Own Star. Turf Mile. Orlando Mexico, Graceful Kitten. McKenna Anderson partners Versatile. Versatile's in. German Terraza with Off the Meds. Coming up. Deshaun Parker with Criminal Defense. One more for the mile. 3-5 favorite, Delmo. Evan Roman back in town. Starts at the late Fire 5 on Empire of Hope Night from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Off to an even start. Yolo Santiago with the white cap. Graceful Kitten is forward. Akamai going for an early bid, and Delmo is right there too as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Yolo Santiago leads out from a close-up Akamai with Graceful Kitten. Running in third as the showers pop up, and Delmo is in fourth for Evan Roman out to the stretch. With Versatile and the leading quintet, Off the Meds is a ground-saving sixth as they round the first turn. Then comes Criminal Defense in seventh. Montauk Point and Mine Own Star trails the turf mile, 23.31 for the first couple of furlongs going up the back of the course. Through the showers now here at the shoe, and it's Yolo Santiago. Yolo Santiago sets the tone. Akamai stays right there for Rodney Prescott. Graceful Kitten is a ground-saving third. With Versatile in between horses, has a black cap. And Domo's posted wide in fifth. With Criminal Defense in sixth and 6 lengths off this leader. It's still Yolo Santiago in charge of the pace. Off the Meds is in behind horses. Montauk Point to the trail remains Mine Own Star in ninth. Half mile for the 64-1 leader. Yolo Santiago, 47.66 seconds, and Akamai is poised. And Delmo is now striding up on the outside as they come past the quarter pole, and there's Delmo and Akamai. They just swallowed up Yolo Santiago. Graceful Kitten fourth against the rail. Versatile straightened away in fifth. Criminal Defense has the white blinkers on the far outside. Off the Meds, Montauk Point, Mine Own Star. 3/4, 1 minute 12.30 seconds. They're in the final furlong with Evan Roman. Delmo has kicked away from Akamai, then Off the Meds and Graceful Kitten. Delmo moving like an express, won by 6. Akamai was second, Off the Meds third, then Graceful Kitten and Criminal Defense. $136.38 after the turf mile. 136.38. Pop-up showers, 10.654. The order after race 4. The race for Aftercare Incorporated, 10 Delmo at 3-5 first. 6 Akamai at 6-1 was second. Number 5, Off the Meds, 14-1 third. For Graceful Kitten, 11-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. The son of Uncle Mo. Evan Roman made it back. Gets the victory here for Doug O'Neill. Delmo at 3-5. starts the late fire 5 pool, $139,280. We have that carryover going into the late fire 5 tonight. Late pick 5 pool closed at $139,280, and a 3 to 5 winner starts it off. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 10, Del Mo with Evan Roman. Del Mo is a 5-year-old, Big Yelling by Uncle Mo. Out of the Bodemeister mare, No Lip Service, bred in Kentucky by ERJ Racing. Doug O'Neill trains for Glenn Sorgenstein, WC Racing Incorporated. Of Glenn Sorgenstein, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, taking out the turf mile at 3 to 5. The favorite, Del Mo. Pick 3 paid $11.05. 10-6 exacta, $13.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 10-6-5, $27.35. 110 double, $18.60. 10-cent superfecta paid $18.10. Graceful Kitten ran 4th on a course rated good through the showers, 136.38 seconds after the running of race 4. Welcome to Robin and Ted Miserak, representing Race for Aftercare. By the way, Rodney Prescott, who just rode Akamai, the runner-up in the turf mile. Rodney wearing special Race for Aftercare Incorporated jockey pants tonight on Empire of Hope. They're presenting the winner of the 4th race turf mile with a special prize pack from their organization. Again, a very warm welcome to Robin and Ted Miserak, representing Race for Aftercare Incorporated here tonight. Ahead to the 5th race we go. The Second Stride Incorporated in the sprint. Track remains labeled fast. Here come the showers. 5 Leo Springs, 3 over. No other changes there in the sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. Fast track at this hour. 7:09 post time. There was a claim from the turf mile. There were 3 claims for the winner, number 10, Del Mo, for $10,000. The winner, Del Mo, claimed by Yanni Orantes, out to the mile. They're off. Off to an even start. Yolo Santiago with the white cap. Graceful Kitten is forward. Akamai going for an early bid, and Del Mo is right there too as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Yolo Santiago leads out from a close-up Akamai with Graceful Kitten running in third as the showers pop up, and Delmo is in fourth for Evan Roman out to the stretch. With Versatile and the leading quintet, Off the Meds is a ground-saving sixth as they round the first turn. Then comes Criminal Defense in seventh, Montauk Point and Mine Own Star trails the turf mile, 23.31 for the first couple of furlongs going up the back of the course. Through the showers now here at the shoe, and it's Yolo Santiago. Yolo Santiago sets the tone. Akamai stays right there for Rodney Prescott. Graceful Kitten is a ground-saving third. With Versatile in between horses, has a black cap, and Domo's posted wide in fifth. With Criminal Defense in sixth and 6 lengths off this leader, it's still Yolo Santiago in charge of the pace. Off the Meds is in behind horses. Montauk Point and the trail remains Mine Own Star in ninth. Half mile for the 64-1 leader. Yolo Santiago, 47.66 seconds, and Akamai is poised. And Del Mo is now striding up on the outside as they come past the quarter pole, and there's Del Mo and Akamai. They just swallowed up Yolo Santiago. Graceful Kitten fourth against the rail. Versatile straightened away in fifth. Criminal Defense has the white blinkers on the far outside. Off the Meds, Montauk Point, Mine Own Star. 3/4, 1 minute 12.30 seconds. They're in the final furlong with Evan Roman. Del Mo has kicked away from Akamai, then Off the Meds and Graceful Kitten. Del Mo moving like an express, won by 6. Akamai was second, Off the Meds third, then Graceful Kitten and Criminal Defense.
I'm so sorry, you guys, to interrupt your gorgeous, musical, beautiful woman. I'm so sorry. But we were like playing an audible because of the rain, or I'd be in there and I wouldn't be bothering her. But Robbie and I, yes, hold this, my gorgeous Vanna, are going to be raising money for Thoroughbred Aftercare. I don't know, a lot of you guys know, but all of these equine athletes need help transitioning into their career after they race. And there are so many great people here who are raising money for that. I'm going to be auctioning off this blanket for you guys. So if anyone's interested, G-Note is going to be walking around with a sheet, just like a silent auction, and you can put your name, first and last name, and then the amount that you bid. And then I'll announce the winner later tonight after race 7. So If anybody would like this blanket, we're going to be auctioning it. All proceeds, 100% of the money that we raise is going to go to Thoroughbred Aftercare. And then, Robbie, you have water bottles, right?
We'll get them as soon as the rain stops because that's kind of where they are right now. But, I mean, there are water bottles, so they can get wet. That's the good thing.
Yeah. They're really nice Indiana Derby white insulated, kind of like Stanley cups. And we have them in the winner's circle, and we'll bring them up here. If you guys are interested, we are giving them to you guys for a donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare. So we'll bring those up here in a little bit if this rain ever stops. Thank you.
Please note the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now downgraded to sloppy. Main track now being sealed by the track crew. Main track labeled sloppy going forward. Noting that 6th race, maiden juvenile turf, remains on the turf course. Turf course here still rated good with that turf rail at 48 feet. After Mother Nature made a quick pit stop, main track now sloppy here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Turf course good, that's for the 6th. They're here to party tonight. Stepping onto the track for the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's the Second Stride Incorporated. Trenton and G-Note bringing the Indiana breds onto a now sloppy track here for the sprint. This is 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Leo Springs, 3 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the late pick 4, main track sloppy. 6th race, maiden juvenile turf. Course remains rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet, but now a sloppy main track here for the sprint. Empire of Hope Night here at the races. Second Stride of Crestwood, Kentucky, has been actively involved with taking in horses who can no longer race at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the past few years. Overall, they've taken in more than 1,700 thoroughbreds since their program began back in 2005. Earlier this year, Second Stride hit the 75 mark for a thoroughbred retired to new homes in 2024 alone, several of which were former racehorses here in the Hoosier State. Horseshoe Indianapolis and Indiana Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association are making donations tonight to Second Stride Incorporated as part of Empire of Hope Night here at the races. The sprint due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Fernando de la Cruz with Healing Waters. The first one in. Now Lucky's Joy, Evan Roman riding for a double. To Sean Parker, here's Secret's Image. German Terraza, South Decatur drew 4. McKenna Anderson with Leo Springs, like Healing Waters, both here in the sprint for John Harron. At 5.5 furlongs. Gold Diggin' Devil, Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Now Manny Escobar with Looney. Just a couple of Indiana breds back. Samuel Bermudez with Moped Mo. So stand by, one more. Rodney Prescott with Metallic Man. Main track now sloppy. All in line. And they're off. Lucky's Joy dashes away. With Secret's Image flashing speed, Metallic Man, an early bid on the far outside. Moped Mo and Healing Waters with the rail. It's Lucky's Joy. With Evan Roman, Lucky's Joy leads them past the half mile in front to Metallic Man, who sets off in pursuit. Healing Waters now third. At the 3.5, with Moped Mo and running in 4, Secret's Image is fifth. And then comes on the outside, Leo Springs with 3 furlongs to go. Gold Diggin' Devil is on the extreme outside. Then South Decatur and Looney trails. The State Bred sprint here in the slop, the quarter, 21.86 seconds. Hot pace on, coming toward the quarter pole. It's at the inside, Lucky's Joy, Metallic Man. Lucky's Joy, Metallic Man, and here come the Hoosiers. Metallic Man racing outside of Lucky's Joy, who tries to kick on now, coming down toward the final furlong with Healing Waters, angled out for a clear path, running in third. Then toward the inside is Leo Springs with Moped Mo, and Gold Diggin' Devil is next. They come past the 16th with Evan Roman. Lucky's Joy is near home. Lucky's Joy. And Lucky's Joy prevails with a length and a half to spare over Healing Waters. Moped Mo was third, and then Leo Springs and Gold Diggin' Devil. .104.38 after the State Bred sprint. Sloppy track, 104.38. 2:1.852, Lucky's Joy. 7-2 first, the 1 Healing Waters. 2-1 second, number 8 Moped Mo. 2-1 third, and 5 Leo Springs. 14-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Evan Roma makes it a double here on the Empire of Hope night card. This for Randy Klopp, another winner on the day for Cynthia Claremont. Lucky's Joy is now a 4-time winner. The result of the 5th race, now official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Lucky's Joy. Riding double, wins back-to-back for Evan Roman. Lucky's Joy is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by I'm So Lucky, and a Joyous Lady by Keela. Bred in Indiana by Dennis Claremont, Cynthia Claremont, and Randy Klopp. Randy Klopp trains and co-owns with breeder Cynthia Claremont. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the 4-year-old, now 4-time winner, Lucky's Joy, paid 7-2. Results in after the state bred sprint on a sloppy track. And they've now just changed it to muddy. We've gone from fast to sloppy to muddy, and the 6th race remains on the turf course that remains rated good. 2-1 exact to 28.60. 50-cent trifecta, 2-1-8, paid $20.40. 10-2 double, $14.20. Early pick 4, $51.80. Leo Springs 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 2-1-8-5, paid $26.15. Pick 3, $17.60. Early pick 5, $440.10 on 5 of 5. Again, the 5th race, the Second Stride Incorporated. Track presentations. Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Indiana Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association. Tim Gleishaw making donations tonight to Second Stride Incorporated. Second Stride of Crestwood, Kentucky. Actively involved with taking in horses who can no longer race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the past few years. Once again, overall, they've taken in more than 1,700 thoroughbreds since their program began back in 2005, earlier this year. Second Stride hit the 75 mark for thoroughbreds retired to new homes in 2024 alone, several of which were former racehorses here in the Hoosier State. We welcome Second Stride Incorporated to Horseshoe Indianapolis on Empire of Hope Night. In the 6th race, the Tri-State Thoroughbred Rehab and Rehome and Changing Saddles. Maiden Juvenile Turf. Course remains rated good at 7.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 2 bit of Justice and 5 inclusive Justice. With those scratches, no 10-cent Grant High 5. No Pentafecta wagering. Scratch the 2 and 5. No jockey changes. 8. Sorry, not sorry. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 118. Scratch 2 and 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 7:39. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, while there's no live racing here tomorrow, our next live race card will be on Monday. Upcoming race week, Monday through Thursday. Post time 2:10. All in line. And they're off. Lucky's Joy dashes away. With Secret's Image flashing speed, Metallic Man, an early bid on the far outside. Moped Mo and Healing Waters with the rail. It's Lucky's Joy. With Evan Roman, Lucky's Joy leads them past the half mile in front to Metallic Man, who sets off in pursuit. Healing Waters now 3rd. At the 3.5, with Moped Mo and running in 4, Secret's Image is 5th. And then comes on the outside, Leo Springs with 3 furlongs to go. Gold Diggin' Devil is on the extreme outside. Then South Decatur and Looney Trails. The state bred sprint here in the slop, the quarter, 21.86 seconds. Hot pace on, coming toward the quarter pole. It's at the inside, Lucky's Joy, Metallic Man. Lucky's Joy, Metallic Man, and here come the Hoosiers. Metallic Man racing outside of Lucky's Joy, who tries to kick on now, coming down toward the final furlong with Healing Waters. Angled out for a clear path, running in 3rd. Then toward the inside is Leo Springs with Moped Mo, and Gold Diggin' Devil is next. They come past the 16th with Evan Roman. Lucky's Joy is near home. Lucky's Joy. And Lucky's Joy prevails with a length and a half to spare over Healing Waters. Moped Mo was 3rd, and then Leo Springs and Gold Diggin' Devil.
What's up, everybody? This is Robbie, and I'm in the winner's circle with my intern, Rachel. She's holding some water bottles that we're going to be selling for $5. The proceeds are going to go to Thoroughbred Aftercare. So come on down to the winner's circle. Please form a single file line. If you can see me right here, I'm waving my hand. Right here where the water bottles are, just a single file line for $5. And yeah, the proceeds go to a great cause. So see you down here. We'll be selling them into the Bugle.
Ten minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This rain has really put a damper on me and Robbie's parade. We've been scrambling around, moving things around to stages and whatnot. The t-shirts are wet, but hey, you were gonna wash them anyways when you got them for our t-shirt toss after this race. Right now, just to remind you, Robbie is out here and he's got Indiana Derby insulated cups. They're really, really super nice. They're worth way more than what we're selling them for, but we are just asking for a $5 donation, which will go to Thoroughbred Aftercare. So if you come out here and you got $5 and you want a cup, Robbie's going to give you one, and it will go 100% of the money will go to Thoroughbreds who need. Let me get out of their way. Apparently, they need the spotlight. There, hey guys. So yeah, we have a 2-year-old maiden. This is why I sit, but the bench is wet, so I'm standing. 2-year-old maiden, 7.5 furlongs on the grass. There's no pence effect of wagering in here as a result of the 2 and the 5 being out. So we got 6 betting interest, and my top selection at 9-5. Polar Drift is the current favorite. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Bob Gorham. He's looking for a riding double today. Fernando is. Now, I looked up the breeding here, as this is just a second-time starter, and the dam does have 4 winners from 6 starters, but none of which are turf winners. So we'll see what happens today, because this one has ran on dirt on July 18th. The 6 and the 1 exit the same race, in which my horse, the 6, got 4th, and the 1 actually got 5th in that race, right behind my top selection. Was really well bet, kind of showed really nice early speed. So of the group, has flashed the best speed, and also, you know, I think could improve, not only going from dirt to turf, but this one's also going from 5 furlongs to 7.5. Then I'm going to go to the 4, 9 questions. Andre Oa is aboard here for Tony Granitz. Tony's one of those trainers. Fernando's one of those jockeys. When they get hot, they get hot. And Tony is heating up for sure. He's had some really nice in-the-money finishes. He had a winner, I think a couple of winners this week. And he's got a good shot here. This one should like the turf, being a gelded son of American Freedom, grandsire of Pulpit, and then a City Zip Dam. This one's a first-time starter. Definitely want to watch the tote board, 5-2 right now, and you kind of want to see how he acts in the paddock. Swishing his tail a little bit, but he looks pretty laid back. Looks good. Nice-looking baby there in the winner's circle or in the paddock, and also coming off of a nice gate work as well. And then I thought it'd be a little bit of a long shot. I'm not shocked though with the scratches at the 6-1. I'll take it on Sligo time. 2-year-old colt who is making its 4th lifetime start. As I said, did run in the same race as my top selection, Polar Drift. And a couple back, the second place finisher in his 2nd start ever, Monarch of Motion, ended up coming back to win next out in that July 18th race that both Sligo Time and Polar Drift exit. He's moving up from 5 furlongs to 7.5 and trying grass for the first time, which should offer improvement. 6-4-1 for me here in the 6th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, we're selling those really nice insulated mugs, and all proceeds go to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Also, we do have a saddle towel for sale. We're doing kind of a silent auction type, walking around with a piece of paper and taking bids. After race 7, whoever has the highest bid gets the blanket. All proceeds go to Thoroughbred Aftercare as well. And after this race, we're going to do, are we doing pony pong after this, Gino? We're doing pony pong after this, you guys. So be sure to come back to the winner's circle after the 6th race. We're going to do pony pong. We are just 6 minutes to race 6. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. Maiden Juvenile Turf at 7.5 furlongs. Course remains rated good, rail at 48 feet. Here a field of 6. Scratch 2, Bit of Justice, and 5, Inclusive Justice. There's no Pentafecta. No 10-cent Grand High 5. Scratch the 2 and number 5. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Course good. 2 minutes to post time. Maiden Juvenile Turf. 2 minutes away. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Maiden Juvenile Turf. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view arriving at the gate. It is now post time. We're going in for this maiden juvenile turf. Alberto Burgos with Sligo time. Manny Esquivel with 1945. Joins Sligo time. Anthony Zaloa, 9 questions debuts. At 7.5 furlongs. Despite the showers, course here remains rated good. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Polar Drift. 4 to 5 favorite Polar Drift. Couple to back. Samuel Bermudez with Lookout Kid. The first time starter, Lookout Kid. One more to join up. McKenna Anderson with Sorry Not Sorry. Like 1945, both here in the maiden turf for Mike Lauer. It's even money Polar Drift. They're in the gate. They're off. Sligo time broke sharp. The first time starter is 9 questions right there with a yellow cap. Polar Drift and 1945 is also vying for the early lead with Sligo time. Sorry Not Sorry and Lookout Kid, while settled, has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn at Sligo time. So leading with the rail for Alberto Burgos, Sligo time leads them to the back of this good course, tracked by 1945, and Polar Drift is running third close up. Then it's a breakout 2 to Sorry Not Sorry, who's in fourth here, making this backstretch run toward the inside. 9 questions, running in fifth, and Lookout Kid trails the maiden juvenile sextet, the opening quarter in 24.13 seconds, now making this run near the half-mile pole at Sligo time. So Sligo time dictates the field in front of 1945, who's right there, and Polar Drift is 3 deep uncovered and close up as they head toward the far turn. Lookout Kid gains with the rail, and then between horses, 9 questions, and Sorry Not Sorry, it's a close-knit pack. Going past the half-mile pole, Sligo time, 1945, Polar Drift now begins to pick up by Fernando de la Cruz, half-mile, 48.59 seconds. Lookout Kid is handy with the rail, with on the outside, 9 questions as they come toward the quarter pole. It is Sligo time, along with 1945, Sorry Not Sorry is coming with a marauding run. As Polar Drift takes back, Lookout Kid is one off the rail as Sligo time retreats, and 9 questions, that bid is on the far outside. Sorry Not Sorry for McKenna Anderson. There's 1 furlong to go. Sorry Not Sorry leads 1945 as Lookout Kid is charging. Toward the inside, 1945 is third. Then Polar Drift, they're near home. Sorry Not Sorry wins by 2 to Lookout Kid. 1945 held Polar Drift for third. $133.87 after the maiden juvenile turf. 8-7, then a show photo. Number 8, Sorry Not Sorry. That's 7-2 first. 7, Lookout Kid. At 5-1 was the runner-up after the maiden. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges after the maiden juvenile turf. 133.87. So the final one tonight, Cardiff for the turf course. It's gone to Sorry Not Sorry. McKenna Anderson for Mike and Penny Lauer. The Good Samaritan filly. She's beaten the boys at 7-2. The judges have posted number 3, 1945 at 11 to 1/3, and the 6, Polar Drift, 6 to 5 4th, 8-7, 3-6. The result of the 6th race tonight official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Sorry Not Sorry with McKenna Anderson. Sorry Not Sorry. 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by Good Samaritan. Out of Accessorizing by Old Fashioned. Bred here in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Racing for the breeders, Mike Lauer trains in the green, white diamond belt and green cap for Penny Lauer tonight. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sorry Not Sorry. Result of the 6th race, the Tri-State Thoroughbreds changing saddles official. 8-7 exacta, 51.60, 50-cent trifecta. 8-7-3, $68.15. 2-8 double, 111.20. 10-cent superfecta paid $43.99. Polar Drift ran 4th. There was no grand high 5, and the 50-cent pick 3 paid $39.10. Winner's Circle, Tri-State Thoroughbred Rehab and Rehome is a longtime partner with Horseshoe Indianapolis and has rehabilitated many former racehorses here from the Hoosier State. Many of these horses have gone on to second careers in the show ring from their program. Horseshoe Indianapolis and Indiana Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association are making a donation tonight to Amy Paulus from Tri-State Thoroughbreds Rehab and Rehome. In addition to Tri-State Thoroughbred Rehab and Rehome, founder Amy Paulus has built up a social media directly listing horses from the track for trainers and owners. Both organizations are focused on ensuring a safe landing for equine athletes after their racing careers. Check presentations from Horseshoe Indianapolis, Tim Gleishaw for the Indiana Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association to Tri-State Thoroughbred Rehab and Rehome. Welcome back to Empire of Hope Night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race 7 is our next port of call. Main track money for the mile. It's the Friends of Ferdinand Incorporated. In the next one, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Weights-wise, 2 tap coming through. Again, Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Number 2, tap coming through. Corrected weight in your program, double bug 117. 5 shag bark is a pound over. Makes the weight there now 116. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 of Empire of Hope Night. Post time will be in 17 minutes. Muddy track the mile at 8:10. Pony Pong with G-Note and Rachel coming up. They're off. Sligo time broke sharp. The first time starter is 9 questions right there with a yellow cap. Polar Drift, and 1945 is also vying for the early lead with Sligo Time. Sorry Not Sorry and Lookout Kid, while settled, has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn at Sligo Time. So leading with the rail for Alberto Burgos, Sligo Time leads them to the back of this good course, tracked by 1945, and Polar Drift is running third close up. Then it's a break of 2 to Sorry Not Sorry, who's in fourth here, making this backstretch run toward the inside 9 questions, running in fifth, and Lookout Kid trails the mid and juvenile sextet, the opening quarter in 24.13 seconds, now making this run near the half-mile pole at Sligo Time. So Sligo Time dictates the field in front of 1945, who's right there, and Polar Drift is 3 deep uncovered and close up as they head toward the far turn. Lookout Kid gains with the rail, and then between horses 9 questions and Sorry Not Sorry, it's a close-knit pack. Going past the half-mile pole, Sligo Time, 1945, Polar Drift now being asked to pick up by Fernando de la Cruz, half-mile 48.59 seconds. Lookout Kid is handy with the rail, with on the outside 9 questions as they come toward the quarter pole. It is Sligo Time, along with 1945, Sorry Not Sorry is coming with a marauding run. As Polar Drift takes back, Lookout Kid is one off the rail as Sligo Time retreats, and 9 questions. That bit is on the front outside. Sorry Not Sorry for McKenna Anderson. There's 1 furlong to go. Sorry Not Sorry leads 1945 as Lookout Kid is charging. Toward the inside, 1945 is third. Then Polar Drift, they're near home. Sorry Not Sorry wins by 2 to Lookout Kid. 1945 held Polar Drift for third.
I am live broadcasting this on my Instagram story. I've never done this before. How have you not suggested I do this? You look gorgeous with the filter, by the way. Dawson is my cameraman, and he is going to help us with the... I'm distracted by how cute my kid is. Okay, you get 1 shot. If you hit it in the cup, you get this. If you miss, you get a Fane pack. So win-win situation, right, guys? All right, Houston, do what Mommy showed you.
Come on, Tiny Champ.
Oh, man, you're supposed to run over there and put it in the cup. That's okay. Go try again. All right, Jace, it's your turn. Come on, Bubba.
All right.
Come here. Let Jace go. It's not your turn. Get your cup. Get your ball.
All right, you ready? Be the ball, my friend. Be the ball.
Go, Jace, go. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Oh.
He got it. Go get your prize.
That's an instant.
Rayala. Oh, so close. Go on, Kaylee. Oh, so close. All right, come on, Lucas. Oh, so close.
All right, slow down. Now, here we go. All right, now we got this guy came all the way in from China. Jackie Chan, everybody. He's up. We're in. Hit it in. Come on, you can be it. No. Oh, yes. What are the chances, Robbie? Robbie, that's a win. All right, coming up next, we have Cindy Lou Who from Whoville. Come on, Cindy. Okay, next up, we have Hot Lips Houlihan. Okay, MASH will never be the same. Next up, we have Ginger from Gilligan's Island. Yeah, that's about as far as you got on the island, too, sweetheart. That's a nice try. All right, last one. All right, we have, let's see, Oh, right from the kitchen. Martha Stewart, let's go. Give her a shot. Ooh. All right, next up, Opie Taylor, everybody. Hey, there you go. All right. Oh, that's a win. All right. Last up, Helen Keller. Oh, wait, nope. That's Brad Pitt. All right, Brad, come on. You can be the ball, my friend. This he laughs. No! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy your evening. On behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, good luck.
Tons of action. What a night of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to McKenna Anderson, who gets the win on the turf course in there with that wide journey, but had plenty of horse underneath her as the Lauer gang continues their red-hot ascent up the trainers' standings in there. They are one of the hottest trainers, if not the hottest trainer at the track at this point. We'll go back to the main track for the remainder of this card. It's still listed as muddy. No scratches, no changes for this non-winners of 2 event. 8 of them will battle it out over 1 mile. If you're on track, make your way down to the winner's circle as they're going to start off right in front of the winner's circle under the lights. It's a sight to see, seeing those gates pop open and hearing the thundering of those hooves as they get started. Race number 7, I'm going to go to the 8 near the outside in here, Elusive Warrior. Now, this is a horse who's not accustomed to being on the lead, but I don't see any pace in here, and I usually want to try to avoid 8-5 morning line favorites, but right now 7-2, Chile on the board. I just don't see any pace. And while this one hasn't been on the lead, in fact, in a very long time, maybe in the career, aside from one other effort, who else is going to go to the lead? I think Fernando de la Cruz, drawn to the outside, is going to go to the lead, play catch me if you can on the front end. And in a race like this, I want to be on the lead. Was closing fast in last race in a slop, so the horse will run unwillingly in the lane in a sloppy condition, but I think they're going to be on the lead in what looks to be a paceless event. Number 4, Big Anchor. This horse had plenty of opportunities in here. The lone win came at 1-2, so got bet down heavily that day, kind of one that you want to follow the board, and right now the board not telling you a whole lot. 4-1 for now with Big Anchor. Sammy Bermudez riding for Thomas Medina. Do note my top selection drew the eye of Fernando de la Cruz. He rode both the 4 and the 8. He opts to go with the outside runner in here, and Sammy Bermudez hopefully says thank you very much with the addition of Big Anchor and Sammy Bermudez teaming up. Tap Tap coming through is another one who could be live in here. Joshua Romero is an apprentice rider so far this meet. He's got a 10-pound weight allowance, and he has certainly made a home inside the jocks room here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, he's winning at 12%, and he's doing best with very limited mounts. He's got 5 wins so far on the year, and he's been riding very well, looking to make it 2 in a row. Now, the problem with Tap Tap coming through is this horse was 1 for 17 previous, or 0 for 16 previously, and then won at last time out. So that's kind of the pesky thing with Tap Tap coming through. Maybe the light bulb angle in here kind of figured things out last time out. Always had a ton of horse, never looked like a loser at 4-1 last time. We'll see if Tap Tap coming through can get the job done in here. As the riders set to get the leg up, and they'll be at the gate 5 minutes from now on a Saturday at the Shoe.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track now for the 7th race mile. Main track buddy, a field of 8. Here, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 Tap Tap coming through, corrected weight, double bug 117. Again, Joseph Romero now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, double bug 117. Corrected weight for 2 Tap Tap coming through. Number 5 Shag Bark, add 1 pound to the lister program weight there. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering on the mile. Double and final pick 3 of Empire of Hope Night. Main track muddy. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eddie Perez with Fancy Streak and German Tanaza. Shagbark, the first couple in, loading for the mile. Alberto Burgos with Fireball Justice. Joseph Romero, Tap Tap coming through, a last out maiden winner here. Epic the Legend, Devin Roman with a couple of wins tonight. Sean Parker, Broken Justice. Now Samuel Bermudez, Big Anchor coming up in the blue. Elusive Warrior is the even money favorite for the mile. Here's Elusive Warrior. Fernando de la Cruz on the score sheet. Over the mile, main track muddy. They're in the gate. And they're off. Big Anchor, Shagbark with an early bid. Right there is Epic the Legend. Elusive Warrior caught wide as they enter the first turn. It's Big Anchor with Shagbark, and Epic the Legend is kicking on with it as they go to the back of the track with on the outside Elusive Warrior running close up in the purple cap. And then a break of two more to Fancy Streak, who's running in fifth, and they have 6 furlongs to run. It's 2 more to Fireball Justice, Tap Tap coming through, and Broken Justice has dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs on this muddy track in 23.80 seconds with Samuel Bermudez. Big Anchor leads the mile. Big Anchor's out in front of a close-up Epic the Legend. Fernando de la Cruz and Elusive Warrior a close third as Shagbark comes probing up the rail. Fancy Streak is running in fifth. Then toward the inside, Tap Tap coming through the gray with Fireball Justice between horses. Broken Justice takes a wider angle of attack. The half mile for Big Anchor. Pressed by Epic the Legend. 47.62 with 3 furlongs to run. It's Epic the Legend launching a bid now for Evan Roman and has taken a short lead from Big Anchor. With Shagbark being driven on the outside, Elusive Warrior who's under pressure running in fourth. It's Epic the Legend at 23-1. First to face the Saturday night crowd. Epic the Legend leads Big Anchor for home after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 12.85 seconds, upset brewing. It's Epic the Legend, who's a 5-length leader with 1 furlong to go from Big Anchor. Shagbark is running on with the rail. On the outside, Fancy Streak belatedly. They're close to home. It'll be a hat trick of wins tonight for Evan Roman Epic the Legend upsets at 23-1. Shagbark was second. It's close for third. Third's a photo. Fancy Streak dived at the finish with Big Anchor. Tap Tap coming through was after that. $139.29 after the mile. 7 Epic the Legend. First up at 23-1 odds. It's 3 for Evan Roma. Made it back to town. Scores the hat trick. Epic the Legend. 139.29. 5 Shagbark was 5-1. Thirds on the bob. Thirds up to the judges. Hold all until official. Big night for Evan Roma. Here for Stephen Fosdick. The son of Z Lucky is a 23-1 winner. The judges have posted number 5, Shagbark, second. Number 4, Big Anchor at 9-2 third. 1 Fancy Streak at 17-1 fourth. And 2 Tap Tap coming through for the Pentafecta. 7-5. 4 runs third. Fancy Streak fourth. And Tap Tap coming through for the Grand High 5. 7-5. 4-1-2. Result official. Delmo, Lucky's Joy, and Epic the Legend. The hat trick of wins tonight for Evan Roma. Epic the Legend. 5-year-old Gray Roan Gelding by Z Lucky. And a Sierra Grace by Pleasant Tap, Brennan, Indiana by owner Blaine Davidson and trained by Stephen Fosdick. 23-1. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Epic the Legend. Takes out the penultimate leg of the Late Fire 5 at 23-1 odds. Official. $7.5 exacta paid $322.80. 50-cent trifecta 754 $431.40. 8-7 double paid $242.20. The 10-cent pentafecta 75412 tap tap coming through fifth. $2,279.81 on the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pick 3 paid $700. And with Fancy Streak fourth, the 10-cent Superfecta 7541 paid $439.40. 139.29 on a muddy track for the Friends of Ferdinand Incorporated. Friends of Ferdinand is a locally based racehorse aftercare program which has retrained and rehomed numerous horses from Horseshoe Indianapolis here over the years. They are the only thoroughbred aftercare alliance accredited organization here in the state, and recently implemented a new Pasture Pals program. Pasture Pals, that program for racehorses who need a non-riding home after life at the track. Horses from their facility have gone on to successful second careers in the show ring, jumping arenas, and even working cattle. Since 2005, 95% of horses that have gone through Friends of Ferdinand are thriving in their second careers. Chelsea Burris, marketing and social media, representing Friends of Ferdinand here for Empire of Hope Night, receiving a check from Horseshoe Indianapolis for their ongoing efforts with the Indiana Racing Program. A warm welcome to Friends of Ferdinand Incorporated here to Empire of Hope Night. Race 8, the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. All friends, welcome here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Juvenile Fillies Sprint, scratch the 4 Miss Candela. No show and no trifecta wagering. No show, no trifecta. Scratch the 4. The 1, see you in a bit. £1 over. So there is an exacta, win place, exacta, starts at a late double. Muddy track for the final pair. Post time in 19 minutes at 8:40. Monday post time here, 2:10. And they're off. Big Anchor, Shagbark with an early bid. Right there is Epic the Legend. Elusive Warrior caught wide as they enter the first turn. It's Big Anchor with Shagbark, and Epic the Legend is kicking on with it as they go to the back of the track with on the outside Elusive Warrior running close up in the purple cap. And then a break of two more to Fancy Streak, who's running in fifth, and they have 6 furlongs to run. It's 2 more to Fireball Justice, Tap Tap coming through, and Broken Justice has dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs on this muddy track in 23.80 seconds with Simmer Bermudez. Big Anchor leads the mile. Big Anchor's out in front of a close-up Epic the Legend. Fernando Leto Cruz and Elusive Warrior a close third as Shagbark comes probing up the rail. Fancy Streak is running in fifth. Then toward the inside, Tap Tap coming through the gray with Fireball Justice between horses. Broken Justice takes a wider angle of attack. The half mile for Big Anchor. Pressed by Epic the Legend. 47.62 with 3 furlongs to run. It's Epic the Legend launching a bid now for Evan Roman and has taken a short lead from Big Anchor. With Shagbark being driven on the outside, Elusive Warrior who's under pressure running in fourth. It's Epic the Legend at 23-1. First to face the Saturday night crowd. Epic the Legend leads Big Anchor for home after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 12.85 seconds, upset brewing. It's Epic the Legend, who's a 5-length leader with 1 furlong to go from Big Anchor. Shagbark is running on with the rail. On the outside, Fancy Streak belatedly. They're close to home. It'll be a hat trick of wins tonight for Evan Roman. Epic the Legend upsets at 23-1. Shagbark was second. It's close for third. Third's a photo. Fancy Streak dived at the...
We have a winner of the saddle towel. Gina walked around with a paper as like a silent auction paper to outbid, and Corey Farrell won the blanket. And so he just has 5 minutes, and he's right there, so I think he's good, to come find me, and he can either pay me cash or he can Venmo us or Cash App or whatever. If he doesn't show up within 5 minutes, I'll make an announcement, and then this thing will be up for grabs. But thank you. Every single cent is going to go to actually a organization of his choice, and thanks to everyone who bought bottles, who donated, and has been here for this wonderful event raising money for Empire of Hope. Good luck.
Well, that race certainly spices up that pick 5. Long shot, Evan Roman sees fit to jump on the one for, I believe, 23 or 22 racehorse, and looks to be wide open on paper, and it certainly plays out that way. As if you had that one on top, certainly congratulations to you, because that one was tough to find on paper, hadn't really shown much, but Steve Fosdick has the winner ready to rock and roll today, as we're 8 minutes away from the Thoroughbred finale. We do have Miss Martha taking you through the 9th and final on a muddy racetrack, but a small field, but a talented one at that. As you can tell right now, we've got stakes quality filly and Elegant Justice, but I'm going to try and go a little bit different direction in here with number 5. Drawn to the outside, Don't Miss Out, a 2-year-old filly that I happen to like quite a bit. The daughter of Gormley is a perfect 2 for 2 in the exacta, 1 win and 1 second place finish. And on that second place finish, I thought she got a ton of learning experience. It was on a sloppy racetrack. She was closing willingly in the lane, but she broke poorly. She broke inward, she broke poorly, and then next time out, she was much more experienced. She broke alertly, broke sharp, really never looked back, and ultimately didn't give the others even a chance that day. Was never headed and never looked like a loser at any point. Now, she gets a small field in here. I think she's a tactical sort. I don't think she necessarily needs the lead, but yeah, have to love that she's drawn to the outside against this field. She can be tactical in nature. She probably wants 2 turns. In fact, I think she'll be better next year once they stretch her out. 5.5 may be a little bit too short for her, but she should get some pace to chase in here, and don't miss out. Gets the 3rd rider in the 3rd start. We'll see if this 2-year-old filly by Gormley can make it 2 in a row, but she's going to have to deal with the stablemate down on the inside. It's see you in a bit. German Terraza seems to be the main beneficiary of Marcelino Pedroza Jr.'s injuries. He's picked up a lot of the mounts for Gennaro Garcia, but he always had this one. In fact, he was aboard on the maiden breaking score at first asking. They went off at 5-2, and they were 3 wide throughout, and they really stepped away at the top of the lane and never looked to be a loser that day. It was a field of 8, but ultimately turning for home. You knew it was a 1-horse race. Chile on the board right now, but a perfect 1-for-1 with Sia in a bit. The mare was all turf and synthetic, so maybe ultimately she'll find her way to the turf course, but today she'll put that winning streak on the line. But they're both going to have to deal with the class-tested Elegant Justice. The 2-year-old filly by High Tail was a January foal, so she's got a couple of months on her other 2-year-olds in here for Justice Farm. They kept this one in the breeding as a homebred Elegant Justice for Aaron West, and they thought enough of the 10-length win debut May 22nd to ship over to Iowa over in Prairie Meadows for the Prairie Gold Lassie Stakes, $100,000 race, 10 other foes, and they ran a good second, showed a ton of heart in that race, vying early, staying on late, and I thought Elegant Justice ran a winning race. Sam Bermudez saw fit to keep this mount over there. He went up to Iowa that day as well, and since then comes back with 3 good workouts, should be plenty fit in this spot. Love that even though they shipped her around, they gave her 3 workouts, so she must be doing well. Doesn't need to have any breaks or any breathers or anything like that when it's all said and done. So we'll see if Elegant Justice, the class of the field, can get the job done in here. But I'm all about the outside runner at 5-2. Seems like fair value as a talented field of fillies goes out for the thoroughbred finale.
Gary Lowe's here bringing the horses onto the track now for the 8th race. This juvenile filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs. It's the thoroughbred After Caroline's Old Friends. A field of 4. Number 4, Miss Candela, has been scratched. Scratch the 4. 1 See You in a Bit has a pound over. It makes the weight there now 116. No show, no trifecta wagering. Win place, exacta. This starts the late double. Muddy track, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. German Terraza with See You in a Bit. Samuel Bermudez, Elegant Justice, she's coming up. Elegant Justice has joined See You in a Bit. A couple of fillies back. Rodney Prescott with Frenchie's Toast in the blue. And 5.5 furlongs, one more. Manny Escobar with Don't Miss Out, like See You in a Bit, both for Gennaro Garcia. Muddy track. Elegant Justice now the 1-2 favorite. It's the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, Old Friends, on Empire of Hope Night. All in. The rough and sprinting. Fast starts for Elegant Justice with See You in a Bit right there, challenging Elegant Justice, who has the speed to lead for Samuel Bermudez. German Terraza and See You in a Bit is right there. Don't Miss Out is starting a bit for Manny Escobar, and with Rodney Prescott, Frenchie's Toast trails the quartet. Going past the half-mile pole, it's Elegant Justice. Elegant Justice leads as Don't Miss Out has now gained second from See You in a Bit, and Frenchie's Toast is last of the four. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.87 seconds. Elegant Justice at 1-5 leads them toward the quarter pole, leading by a couple lengths to Don't Miss Out. 6 more to See You in a Bit, who's dropped back, and Frenchie's Toast as these 2-year-old fillies come for home. Elegant Justice is in charge for Sammy. It's Elegant Justice coming down to the final furlong, leads Don't Miss Out by 5. And then See You in a Bit and Frenchie's Toast as they come inside the final 16th. Elegant Justice. Elegant Justice well clear close to home. Don't Miss Out, the runner-up. Elegant Justice cruised in. Don't Miss Out was the runner-up. See You in a Bit, Frenchie's Toast. .104.37 after that juvenile filly sprint. 104.37, 2-5-1-3 the full order. 2 Elegant Justice at 1-5 first. Number 5 Don't Miss Out at 2-1 was the runner-up. 1 See You in a Bit, 7-1 third, and Frenchie's Toast was last of the quartet. Samuel Bermudez for Aaron M. West, the Justice Farm homebred. Daughter of Hightail, Elegant Justice at 1-5. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Elegant Justice with Samuel Bermudez. Elegant Justice is a 2-year-old bay filly by Hightail. Out of the Into Mischief mare, She Fox, bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Greg Justice Farm and trained by Aaron M. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Elegant Justice at 1-5. Results in presentation coming up on this Empire of Hope night here At Horseshoe Indianapolis, 2-5 exacta, $4 even, 7-2 double, $57. Late pick 4 paid $759.70. Pick 3, $122.30. 50-cent late fire 5, return $941.45, 5 of 5. 104.37. The Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance has provided a prize pack to the winner of Race 8 this evening, Elegant Justice. Old Friends, based in Kentucky, is also a longtime partner with Horseshoe Indianapolis and provides a safe haven for retired horses, including Triple Crown winners like Silver Charm, Birdstone, and I'll Have Another. Check presentation after the running of Race 8 here for Old Friends, $750. Horseshoe Indianapolis is proud to partner with Old Friends Farm, Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance annually, and making a donation to them here tonight on Empire of Hope. Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is located in Lexington, Kentucky, and is the governing body of all Thoroughbred Racehorse Aftercare programs. They accredit, inspect, and award grants to organizations that retrain, retire, and rehome thoroughbreds. Since 2012, they've granted more than $31.9 million. With 16,500 thoroughbreds included in these grants, they currently oversee 86 organizations. Horseshoe Indianapolis making those check presentations to the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance and our friends at Old Friends here tonight. In the ninth, wrapping up Empire of Hope night with the Horse Angels Incorporated. Final quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards, muddy track. All 9 run, no scratches, no jockey changes, post time 9:07.
What's up, everybody? We're down here in the winner's circle for our final t-shirt toss of the day. So if you're out here on the apron, gather around. We're going to be throwing our final t-shirts. They are a little wet, so they kind of throw like bricks, soft bricks, of course. So one rule, just watch out for the kids and be safe and courteous. And we're going to start throwing in 3, 2, 1.
The rough and sprinting. Fast starts for Elegant Justice with See You in a Bit right there, challenging Elegant Justice, who has the speed to lead for Simmer Bermudez, German Terraza, and See You in a Bit is right there. Don't Miss Out is starting a bid for Manny Esquivel, and with Rodney Prescott, Frenchie's Toast trails the quartet. Going past the half-mile pole, it's Elegant Justice. Elegant Justice leads as Don't Miss Out has now gained second from See You in a Bit, and Frenchie's Toast is last of the 4. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.87 seconds. Elegant Justice at 1-5 leads them toward the quarter pole, leading by a couple lengths to Don't Miss Out. 6 more to See You in a Bit, who's dropped back, and Frenchie's Toast as these 2-year-old fillies come for home. Elegant Justice is in charge for Sammy. It's Elegant Justice coming down to the final furlong, leads Don't Miss Out by 5. And then See You in a Bit and Frenchie's Toast as they come inside the final 16th. Elegant Justice. Elegant Justice well clear close to home. Don't Miss Out, the runner-up Elegant Justice cruised in. Domus Out was the runner-up. See you in a bit, Frenchie's Toast.
Well, we certainly hope that you've enjoyed this special Saturday night of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You've seen the thoroughbreds go around the circumference of the track, but you're going to see something a little bit different in our finale. It's a 300-yard quarter horse maiden for 2-year-olds. So these are fairly young horses just getting the knack of how to run a race. And the whole key with quarter horse racing, unlike thoroughbred, is that you've got to get that fast start and hopefully a clear path to the wire. You're not going to have too much time to make up distance. So we'll see how these young ones do. It's an interesting mix. Some horses that have had some experience, face some tough company, and a couple first-time starters as well. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and we're going to begin, with number 5, Pluto 22, who began his racing career at Remington Park in Oklahoma City, arguably one of the tougher quarter horse tracks, especially early in the year. And then just recently joined the barn of one of our highest ranked quarter horse conditioners, and that's Claudio Barazza. He made a start here on June 29th, running third in his trial for the Heartland Futurity. You can't really worry about the third place because both horses that bested him in that trial have gone on to win a Futurity or break their maiden. So he tested the waters with some pretty tough ones that day. So I think, this is a colt by KVN Corona. That's a Grade 1 winning racehorse who's now a successful stallion. I like the chances. And of course, Claudio Barazza winning at a very high percentage this season. All right, we'll go next to number 3, and that's Dashin' Quick Corona. Has improved in each of his 3 outs for trainer Jesse Vasquez. You always like to see that with a young horse. They start out maybe going 4th, move up to 2nd, 3rd, whatever. That means they're getting the knack of it. That means that they're making progress and learning how to win these races. So anyway, Giovanni Vasquez, who is the husband of Jesse Vasquez, rides very well for the barn, has the return call on this colt. I think he's going in the right direction, so give him a long look. All right, now as for the first-time starters, Whiting Ranch and trainer Ricardo Martinez have been highly successful with several of their horses this season. So when I see their names, connections are important when you come to 2-year-old racehorses because we're not sure what to expect when they break their maiden, when they try to break their maiden. But number 7, what a lot of boy, sired by Lotta PYC, has worked well. I like the works, the morning works. Then he has the very experienced rider, Martin Munoz, up. So again, maybe testing the waters, may need this race, but based on the connections and the pedigree, definitely give him a look. And we'll round out my top 4 with number 8, and that's Streakin' Little Jess. Returns for his 3rd start of the meet for trainer Shauna Martin and her go-to rider, Aaron Hunt. Now, this is a Kentucky-bred gelding. He faced a really tough one. You have to look at when they lose, who are they losing to? Well, Gringo was a finalist in the Heartland Futurity. That was a pricey little 2-year-old stakes. So obviously got beat by a good horse last time out. I think he's going to move forward this evening. So I'm going 5, 3, 8, 7. Good luck to all the connections. I hope you have a wonderful weekend and come back and see us on Monday. We're back for more live racing on the Monday card.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the 9th and final, the Horse Angels Incorporated. Closing with this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards muddy track. A field of 9, no scratches, no rider changes, overweights. 1, 6 is Flying By You, 5 over. 2, She's a Bolt of Fire, 7 extra pounds. 3, Dashing Quick Corona, 7 over. 5, Pluto 22 is 2 over. 6, Lolo Jam, 6 over. 7, Wada Boy, 5 over. 8, Streaking Little Jess, 7 extra pounds. And 9, DLJ Eagle Divas Girl, 7 pounds over. All 9 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Finale here on Empire of Hope Night. The Horse Angels Horse Rescue Incorporated. Bill and Dr. Sue Whitman oversee operations at Horse Angels, located at Spencer, Indiana. They've taken in numerous quarter horses connected to racing in the past few years to give them sanctuary and a new home. They've also taken in horses for law enforcement personnel that have been deemed as at risk in human situations, ensuring these horses are cared for until they can be placed in homes. They have several horses with permanent disabilities or even behavioral issues that will live out their life at Horse Angels in Spencer, Indiana. Bill and Dr. Sue Whitman here tonight. Donation coming up from Horseshoe Indianapolis, as well as the QHRAI, Chris Duke, following the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Nearing post time, muddy track. There's a loose horse on the track. It looks like the 2, She's a Bolt of Fire, running loose now at the very top of the chute. Number 2, She's a Bolt of Fire, is a loose juvenile. At the top of the chute there, that's the 2. That filly is with the Outrider. She's a bolt of fire. Late scratch number 2, She's a Bolt of Fire. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 2, She's a Bolt of Fire, has now been ordered scratched. That's the 2. Will be a 2-2 consolation double. 2-2 consolation double. Those using 2, She's a Bolt of Fire, and a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 2-2 consolation double. Scratch the 2, She's a Bolt of Fire from the nightcap. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. 6 is Flying by you. Pluto 22. Dashing Quick Corona. Lolo Jam. What a lot of boy. A lot of shake going on. Streaking Little Jess. She's a Bolt of Fire. The 2 is that late scratch. The 2 is a non-runner, so stand by. One more, Danny Martinez with DLJ Eagle Divas Girl. A 300 yards muddy track, Monday post time 2:10. Last of the night, all in. Off in the finale. What a lot of boys stumbled. Fast start for Pluto 22 toward the inside. Dashing Quick Corona with a lot of shaking going on inside the final 110 yards. It is coming away, a lot of shake going on. Has won it from Dashing Quick Corona. Pluto 22 finished third. 4-3-5-7-1 after the maiden 4. A lot of shink going on. 10-1 first, 3 Dashing Quick Corona. 5-1 second, 5 Pluto 22. At 4-5, Pluto was third. 7-1 Alana Boy, 12-1 fourth. That despite a stumbling start. 1-6 is Flying By You, getting into the quarter horse Pentafecta. Juan Marquez for Claudio Barraza. A lot of shake going on. Out to the maiden ranks at 10-1. Muddy Track clocked 15.810 seconds for the 300 yards. 15.810. Result official. $4-3 exacta paid $117 even. 50-cent trifecta, $59.65, 4-3-5. The 2-4 double, $56.60. 2-2 consolation double, $2.40. What a Lot of Boy ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-5-7, paid $60.89. Final pick 3 of the night, $372.55. And the 10-cent pentafecta paid $363.30. And the finale, 6 is Flying By You finished 5th. For the quarter horse, grand high 5, 15.810 seconds. Coming back to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle of 4, a lot of shake going on with Juan Marquez. A lot of shake going on. 2-year-old Gray Filly by separate interest. Out of the Mr. Jess Perry mare, Jess Shakem. Bred in California by Dr. Steve D. Burns. Claudio Barraza trains for Keith Bodie. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. A lot of shake going on. Out to the maiden juvenile ranks. The Horse Angels Incorporated, 15.810 Muddy Track. Again, Bill and Dr. Sue Whitman oversee operations at Horse Angels Incorporated, located in Spencer, Indiana. Final check presentation of the night coming up. Bill and Dr. Sue Whitman here tonight, receiving donations from Horseshoe Indianapolis as well as Chris Duke representing the QHRAI, the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana. Our final presentations on Empire of Hope Night. Reminding all, live racing resumes on Monday. Upcoming race week, Monday through Thursday cards starting at 2:10. You can always follow us on social media for more. On X at HS Indy Racing. We're on Instagram, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. There on YouTube. Smash the like button. Tonight, top shelf winners in BA's hat trick, Logan Walker and Steve Wing, both playing online. BA's hat trick contest today. The $125 winners, Logan and Steve. The hat trick winner, Brian Enkoff, playing with us here on track tonight, receiving $100. BA's hat trick wrapping up here on Empire of Hope. Once again, next live race card on Monday from 2:10. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, from the broadcast booth, it's been my pleasure. From here, track announcer John Judaloo saying goodnight. Off in the finale. What a Lot of Boys stumbled. Fast start for Pluto 22 toward the inside. Dashing Quick Corona with a lot of shaking going on inside the final 110 yards. It is coming away. A lot of shake going on. Has won it from Dashing Quick Corona. Pluto 22 finished third.